J'ai alors beaucoup réfléchi sur les aventures de la jungle. Et à mon tour, j'ai réussi avec un crayon de couleur à tracer mon premier dessin. Mon dessin numéro 1. J'ai montré mon chef-d'œuvre aux grandes personnes et je leur ai demandé si mon dessin leur faisait peur. Elles m'ont répondu, pourquoi un chapeau ferait-il peur? Mon dessin ne représentait pas un chapeau, il représentait un serpent boa qui digérait un éléphant. J'ai alors dessiné l'intérieur du serpent boa afin que les grandes personnes puissent comprendre. Elles ont toujours besoin d'explications. C'était mon dessin numéro 2. Les grandes personnes m'ont conseillé de laisser de côté les dessins de serpents boa ouverts ou fermés et de m'intéresser plutôt à la géographie, à l'histoire, au calcul. Et à la grammaire. Et à la grammaire. Et à la grammaire. Et à la grammaire.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl whose heart you stole. I don't want it back, please. You can keep it. My mind's made up on who I want holding it. You're a little too close, but too far away. It's much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, or just afraid that you'll walk away. Just a glance is all it took for me to fall, but you don't even know that you were looking at me. And when you smile, smile with your eyes. Eyes that pass right over me, like I'm as out of place as I feel to be. You're a little too close, but too far away. It's much too early, or it's far too late. Maybe I'm too old now, I'm just afraid that you'll walk away. You're across the room from me, but it's an ocean wide, and the current's pulling us, dragging me aside. Or you're a constellation, and I'm just a star, blinking in the universe, but you'll never notice me at all. When you're gone, I don't know what to say. When you're with me, I can't say anything anyway, so just believe me. Even if the words don't come out, they're here inside my head, stuck inside my mouth.
Je lui ai dit hier, mais tu vas sur Twitter. Et il a fait, enfin, il a récupéré.
everybody to the fourth broadcast of Nation Wars 3. We're still into the qualifiers, and next to me is Todd. Welcome, Todd.
It's good to be here for, I guess, finding out which. For a second, I thought your cable was there.
No. See, I progress.
Yeah, we're gonna find out today which 16th team here qualifies for the main tournaments. And Apollo, apparently our night outs affected him so much that he didn't even do his hair for the first.
I think it looks better actually like this, but this is the only nation that's going to qualify today.
Yeah, you reckon?
It's definitely not that one.
Oh!
It's Bowman.
Yeah, he just snapped, but I don't really see both UK and Spain qualifying, but it's not my place to say anything. Anyway, Nation Wars 3, it's a pretty hard format. It's a really hard format to understand. We have a video that those guys recorded to explain that to you, and look at that, it's amazing. Video.
Hello everybody, we're your English broadcast team for Nation Wars 3. My name is Apollo, and joining me on this couch is Todd.
It's an absolute pleasure to be here, Apollo. Funka will be joining us as well later on to cast in English, and it's going to be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to casting with Funka a little bit later on, but let's talk a little bit about the format of Nation Wars 3. It's a 16-country tournament. Every single game is best of 7 until we get to the grand finals, which then will become a best of 9. And some of you should know this because you voted in. The players that represent their countries were through public voting, and we have 3 players to represent each country, as well as a single substitute if one of them cannot make it. But let's look at the nitty-gritty part of this tournament. Right now, as we stand, there are 12 countries that are invited in and ready to play in the main tournament, which leaves us with 4 slots which are open through qualifications.
And for these qualifications, we had 18 teams sign up for trying to qualify here for the main tournament, and they're going to be battling it out in the next 4 days to find out which lucky 4 make it to the main tournament.
And the main tournament then becomes very simple GSL-style group stages. So we have 16 countries spread across 4 groups, 4 countries in each group, with the top 2 advancing to the quarterfinals, which then becomes a single elimination bracket as we look for the top 4.
And the top 4 will actually be played here in Paris at a very prestigious venue to be announced later this Sunday.
And the tournament starts today. It's the 19th of November through to the 23rd. We'll be looking for 4 countries to enter the main tournament. Groups A and Group B will be then played in December, on December the 3rd through to December the 6th. And then Group C and Group D will be on the 10th through to the 13th of December before we head into the new year.
And what better way to start the year than with a bang with some StarCraft 2 on the 2nd and 3rd of January. That's when the round of 8 will be taking place. That will still be online. And then on the 13th, that's when the live action here in Paris will begin.
And that's where the fun really happens at the live venue, because Nation Wars 1 and Nation Wars 2 were absolutely fantastic. And we're very excited to be a part of this. Nation Wars has something special to hold within the StarCraft community. I know all of you watching this enjoy it, and we're very excited to be a part of it.
It's a very unique tournament, which I really wonder why it took so long for somebody to finally do it. So I'm really happy that O-Gaming stepped up, and it's one of my favorite tournaments, I have to admit. So I'm really looking forward to those games and to seeing which country is the best.
All right, it's time to find out which nation is the best in StarCraft 2.
GG!
That zoom in on Todd's face always hits me. That's the 4th time that we use it.
I know, it's...
And every time, everybody snaps.
Can we make a new one for the rest of the tournament? Please, and no more close-ups.
The close-ups are the best part of the video.
And I'm gonna sit better too because I just look awful.
You were great. You weren't reading at all. You were a piece of paper that was.
And you weren't hiding at all.
No, not at all. For 45 minutes because you guys kept, screwing that up, and I had to.
You know what? Next one, you're on the couch doing it.
You know, I actually did it for the French broadcast.
Yeah,
And
I
I
usually took 3 hours.
It took a long time. Was it much better? I think ours was much better.
There wasn't that kind of ending that actually makes it so perfect.
The ending on ours is better, right?
Wally and the GG, yeah. I think it's way better.
Thanks to you.
Yeah, thanks to me, obviously. Yesterday, we've had some games. We've had some pretty good games, actually, in a group with Australia, Russia, Japan, and Czech Republic. In the end, Australia qualified, but we actually have a recap video from yesterday's games. And if you missed any of the action, just take a look at this.
Those games were more one-sided than a Rubik's Cube.
Oh la vache, j'ai cru à la hype en mode ouais, du Zerg, ça va être explosif, ça va être serré.
I knew from the very start that Live Zerg was their best player, and I knew he was going to 4-0. I predicted it. It came true. He crushed.
J'ai quand même donné le best move à Blackbird, qui, joueur Protoss, t'as pas compris que les champs de force, et ben quand t'es face à des Ravagers, le Ravager c'est un mortier, ça pilonne, ça passe au-dessus.
The best move that I saw today was when Russia decided to send out Live Zerg. That was the best move because that was all they needed.
When Australia and Japan faced off, I expected a very close match.
J'étais agréablement surpris par NXZ dans un premier temps qui a mis 3 points de manière très très convaincante.
Et finalement, c'est donc Rice Ravana qui était sur le papier le joueur le plus faible, qui est quand même choisi par Psyarch et la team japonaise de manière générale pour faire l'ace. Et il commence à gagner.
And with the score being 3-2, we thought that the momentum had shifted in Japan's favor, but then Australia closed it out with a nice 4-2 victory.
Le meilleur move du coup du Best of 7, je vais être très partial et je vais dire que c'est le premier double drop de Psyarch où en fait il attire toutes les unités avec ses lions et ça permet à son double drop de marine de venir infliger des dégâts massifs dans la B3 du joueur Zerg. Ça ne suffira pas pour lui permettre de remporter la partie.
Ok, donc moi je m'attendais à voir une finale Australie contre Russie. C'est à ça que je m'attendais. Au final, la Russie a été disqualifiée. Voilà, décision d'arbitrage, et le Japon a été repêché.
Cette deuxième rencontre, je pensais qu'il y aurait un petit 4-2 en sachant que Pigs commençait, puisque dans la première rencontre, Pigs a perdu son ZVZ.
But the repeat of that matchup went really bad for them, considering Pig was on fire.
Honnêtement, il n'a pas vraiment été inquiété. Franchement, il n'a pas vraiment été inquiété. Il les a massacrés.
Alors le best move, je dirais la dernière map, où le Zerg Pigs part sur Hatch First, pull, puis après en plus il prend B3 super tôt.
On a un build order très agressif de la part de Vice Savannah. Pigs qui ouvre sur 3 bases.
Et le moment où il a réussi à circle les Zerglings, les attraper dans le minerai.
La micro en défense de Pigs et le all-in qu'il a réussi à hold en étant quand même en situation ultra défavorable était vraiment impressionnant.
Ce que j'aime bien dans les Nation Wars, c'est qu'il y a toujours des surprises. On voyait pas Pigs faire un all kill, et à chaque fois il y a un joueur qui sort de nulle part ou qu'on le connaît et qu'on pensait le moins fort et qui fait la surprise, et c'est ça qui fait le petit peps de Nation War.
What a cutie moment.
Moment's the best.
Winking at the camera to end it up. Such a good guy.
So apparently we've been saying pig wrong, and it's pigs.
Pigs.
It's pigs
On the French
with an
guy.
S.
Pigs. For some
They call them pigs.
They said the
Pigs
pigs.
did twice. Two and one. We know what to do next.
He wasn't paying attention.
I wasn't watching the video.
He was just looking at one.
I was staring at one thing on this table, and that alone. I was just looking deeply at this.
You know that at some point you're gonna have to sing the end.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's happening.
I'm gonna get the team captain and the players to sing it with me on the couch.
Okay.
Well, you do it every night at the bar anyway.
I do actually. Yeah, no difference, man.
So you've seen what happened yesterday, but what about today? Today we've got another group. We can take a look at the brackets and see a little bit what it looks like. We're gonna have first up Peru versus UK.
Yes!
And obviously Apollo is really excited about that, right?
Of course, it's Nation Wars, and my nation plays today. Why wouldn't I be excited? Imagine the feelings that you get when France plays. Times that by 10, and you've got me.
Yeah, but France actually has a chance.
Yeah.
So is the UK.
Gotta win some games. Don't really know about that.
You'll see. You'll see.
And second game of the night will be New Zealand versus Spain. Todd, any thoughts?
It's gonna be fun to see Moman be biased as hell, and as always, be overly enthusiastic about this. And it's actually a big encounter here, I think, between these two. You know, you think New Zealand, the first name that comes to mind is going to be Petraeus, and Spain, they have a very homogeneous lineup with a lot of very strong players as well. Some of them actually Husband on the Spanish team.
Yeah.
I lost my last 10 letters against this guy, so it's practically the new Fall GD, my new Fall GD here on the ladder.
All right, we can take a look at the lineups actually, because there is some tiny difference because some players haven't been able to play. They got disqualified in a way, but they got replaced. That's the good thing, because they've been more players that have been voted in, and we can call them subs actually.
Yeah.
There will just be substitutes for those players. Can we take a look at the Peruvian lineup, for instance? Because B-Lord, that you can see in the bottom left, is actually out. We're gonna get Gosu Dark instead of him, and he's a Protoss player. So we take a Zerg player and we translate it into a Protoss player. I think that's not really good for them, considering Legacy of the Void and Zerg, right?
Yeah, Zerg's doing really well recently, right? Pig managed to get an all kill, so Zerg's doing really good. But Smile's the team captain. I don't really know too much about these players. Have you seen their names before, Todd?
I can't say.
Okay, just checking.
Is that for real?
North American server, and apparently they have the degree because there is not even a picture.
Yeah, well.
I mean, apparently, Demega does not lose against Terran, so
He has a 100% win ratio.
let's hope the UK doesn't send out a Terran.
Yeah, because it would be GG instantly.
Apparently so.
It would be literally the easiest game.
Literally.
A 4-0 or like even 1-0 record for Cisterna.
Maybe he does.
He lost just 3 games out of 4 against Zergs. That's 25%, and he's won 1 versus Protoss. That's 50%.
He's doing math on stream.
Wow, Todd.
That would be something.
What a boss.
But if you look at his numbers, like it really tells us that there may be a small sample.
Yeah, they're the teams of underdogs. I mean, everybody expected Katz, for instance, to be in the team.
Yeah.
He didn't choose to register himself, so
Passion within.
I don't really know what the reason is behind that, but
Passion.
yeah,
Why
I
not?
think it's passion.
Yeah.
I've met him during BlizzCon, and he has a lot of passion.
For card games.
Not for his nation, though.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably ask him at some point. So that's the Peruvian lineup. Keep in mind, B-Lord is out, and we're gonna be replacing him with Gosu Dark, a Protoss player. If we take a look at the UK lineup, Revolution looks badass, but sadly, he's out too. He can't play. He's got problems with his internet, from what I've been told.
Well, he is English.
Yeah, internet is crappy in England.
Absolutely, it's one of the worst.
Last night was Saturday night, say no more.
Totally.
That too, that also could be a real reason. Not just the internet, but it's Sunday, so.
He's like 19.
Yeah,
He has a swaggy cap.
of course.
He was getting a few cheeky ones.
Couple of cheeky pints at the pub last night, and he can't quite make it to the matches today.
It's a really young team.
Yeah.
Out of these guys, I mean, even including Revolution, that's not going to be playing here today.
I mean, we may not be the best nation, but we're always looking in the future. We're investing into long term. So we've got a lot of young players that eventually are going to become Europe's best.
Okay.
Convince nobody, not even yourself.
I don't really know why, but you convinced me.
I'm surprised that the nemesis for these players isn't Apollo, but I understand that Johnny Rico and Orc are okay.
So Revolution is out because of internet problems, and we're gonna have Icy taking his place. Is also a Zerg player, so they are not losing anything in the trade as far as race goes. So 2 Zergs and a Protoss player. I would say in general, the thing is the only player that we really know was Revolution, and now he's out. And when you learned about that, you were a little bit afraid.
I was sad because I thought, I mean, when I did my predictions and thinking about how well the UK was going to do today, a lot of it was on Revolution. So a little bit sad that he's not playing, but I have faith. Let's be honest, guys. I've supported England in many a World Cup, many a tournament around the world, and we always have faith. No matter how bad we are or how much we suck, we never, ever, ever stop believing in ourselves. And today is this day for us.
You guys gonna beat Pure?
Today where you still have faith, but you still lose it, as always.
You'll see. What happens if we get through? Who will be laughing then?
You.
Hopefully everybody, because we are going to get through.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see about the prediction maybe a little bit later. But first, let me remind you that if you followed the first video we showed you about the format, we're going to announce the venue too. Yes.
Alex.
We will announce the venue. We will do it after after the first match, actually. So just before the second match, we will be announcing the venue, and at the end of the broadcast, we will be doing the group drawing.
My favorite part of any show.
And I think everybody knows that you're so good at it that they actually placed you on the couch to do the group drawing.
He needs a
Good.
good sidekick though. Without the finger work next to him, he's nothing.
That's right. I do. I hope Moman's going to be my sidekick, or maybe Pumph. I don't know. I like Pumph.
His girlfriend helped with it last time. Maybe she can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna be pretty late, so I don't know if she'll be around. We'll see. We'll
She
get.
has half of your passion. Still be here and wide awake.
Yeah, well, she's not working in esports. She actually has to wake up in the morning, you know. And,
Unlike you. He actually does not wake up very often.
No, I don't really
You
know
barely
what.
wake up for the afternoon shows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's about it as far as the information that we had to share with you. We could. Oh yeah. We can explain. Sorry, I forgot about that. We can explain to you guys how the group drawing is gonna go. How we're gonna draft those teams. Thanks to that great graphic.
Thank you very much, Funker, here on the couch. Just a quick update for both streams, English and French. The UK team doesn't have AC. Oh, my flag's come off. Doesn't have AC. Yeah. They have a different Zerg called Clad, and he'll be playing. He was the 5th voted player for the UK, and he'll be playing and represented, just to clear that up. But now, let's talk a little bit. I think we're going to have the captains here in a couple of moments. I'm excited for this match.
Yeah, me too, because I want to see England lose. Yeah.
I'll turn this flag upside down and
Oh, yeah.
get a bit messy. Do we have the captains here on Skype with us?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, is anybody there? Is there anybody out there?
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, guys. You're on the show, welcome.
Holy shit, I'm on air. Dude.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, we can hear you too. Welcome to the show. Welcome to Nation Wars. We're on the couch and we're going to have a quick chitter-chatter with some of you. Let's first of all talk to you, Boombox. How hard are we going to win today?
We're going to win 4-0, 4-0.
Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. You see?
Oh, nice. Yeah, look, you heard?
Wait.
You heard that?
Yes.
That I like. That I like. Perfect smile.
Smile, are you laughing at me or us as a nation?
Of course I am, dude.
Yeah, good job, dude.
Why?
Why wouldn't I? I mean, dude, come on. We're gonna all kill the fools. Easy.
What's so funny about a 4-0?
I mean, it's gonna be 4-0 just for us, though.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you, Smile. That's the best move. You know that.
Moment believes you are going to win this game, Smile.
Well, I'm gonna be honest here and say, like, it's gonna be hard. Like, I know Boombox is really good. I've played him quite a few times, and I know him for a while now.
Boombox, what do you think about the Peru team?
I've only ever heard of Smile.
Good start. And, you know, what have you played against him a lot then? He says he's played against you. Do you remember playing against him?
Like a long time ago, I guess. Like back when I used to be bad.
Oh, I like it. Oh, nice. And now you're good. You're probably
No,
not
I'm
in the
still
same
bad.
MMR scaling anymore. That's probably why you haven't met him.
Dude,
Too
we're
good.
about the same MMR, you know, that's right. Just saying.
Have you got some
Well,
questions for these
Yeah, I
boys?
got one question, Smile. I will do in Spanish if you okay.
Seguro.
Okay. So, ¿creéis que vais a ganar sin Cats? O sea, no hay. ¿Sabes por qué Cats no está jugando ahora?
Sí, Katz no quería, no se sentía seguro con el hecho de que podíamos ganar probablemente, y la verdad es que puede que tenga razón por el hecho que solo somos él y yo. Estamos practicando bastante, jugar que los otros tienen otras cosas que hacer aparte de practicar y no pueden practicar tanto como nosotros. Y puede que por eso no se sienta tan seguro. Pero me hubiera gustado tener a Katz en mi espalda, ¿no? Que se asegure que si yo caigo él pueda sujetarme y ayudarme a carrear a Perú.
O sea, para ti hay dos jugadores, tú y Cats, los mejores.
Sí.
Vale. Okay,
Right,
so
what did you
yeah,
just
I
do?
question him if it's okay if he can win without Cats and why Cats didn't play, and he said, yeah, Cats didn't want to play with Peru because he think he will not gonna win, and he's only two player, the best player it's Cats and him, and he's a little sad because he wanted to see Cats behind him.
I mean, how comfortable are you with today's bracket, Smile? Are you like no jokes around? Are you happy with?
Yeah, like no jokes and like no PM. Like I'm just gonna be straight up. Like I think Majestic is gonna be the hardest player to beat if we are gonna make it. Like Majestic is just playing out of his mind lately. He's literally kicking everybody's ass. So that would be like the hardest match, and I think personally, I don't know if I can actually pull that off.
And what do you think, Boombox?
About what? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Do you think today is is it a realistic thing that you can get out of the group and play Nation Wars? Do you think?
Yeah, I think we have a good chance. It's just like
there's two players really to look out for, Majestic and Betrayus, who we can beat, but it's just whether we get lucky or not, I suppose. Like 50-50 win percentage, I guess.
Okay, captains. Let's get your first players then. We are going to get ready for the game. Who's gonna Smile? You start. Who are we having out first?
I'm gonna go with Mega. The Mega has been practicing really hard. I believe he can pull this off.
And who is the Queen's finest soldier to start the games?
Me.
Yes, that's right. That's the right answer. Good luck, boys.
luck.
Any final words for each other before we get ready for this match?
You're gonna get wrecked, son.
I don't think I need to say anything. It's just everyone knows what's going to happen.
The shot's real.
Mate, that's the polite Englishman in you. Go get a cup of tea and prepare yourself for battle. All right, thank you very much, gentlemen. Best of luck in your games, and we'll hear from one of you a little bit later on after this game is done.
Oh, yeah.
Moman, England is going through. The UK is going through.
I think Smile will do it. Will destroy your boom.
You can't destroy the boom.
Yeah, he will.
You can't destroy the boom.
Yes, he need to do that.
Okay. We'll see, because you've gone Peru. I've obviously gone for 4-0. It's time to go back to the contra team in both French and English to get this game underway.
Yeah.
never ever said to her that I could never love, no, I could never love. I could do the things she wants and things I did with her, but I could never love, but I could never love. She could find that someone, find that someone, find that someone, and someone just like you, just like you. She could find that someone, find that someone, find that someone, someone just like you, just like you. You're a treasure in the sea, an adventure that I need. You're a treasure in the sea, an adventure that I need. Wish you could find that someone, find that someone, find that someone. There's someone just like you, just like you. Wish you could find that someone, find that someone, find that someone. Someone just like you, just like you. Someone just like you, just like you.
It's not what you do, it's when and where you do it. And who you do it to or with, if nobody sees.
Hello everyone, back on the interview couch. So congratulations to the UK team. You feel pleased, Apollo?
I feel over the moon, my dear
But you
friends.
haven't still won the whole thing though. There is still Petraeus possibly
Yes.
coming over. Or Majestic, because Spain is playing against New Zealand right after the commercial break.
And that's going to be hard. But I believe that this is our day that we finally make a mark back in StarCraft.
Yes, because UK players were kind of transparent so far. UK is not like a nation that used to rule beside the Muslim at some point.
Yeah, the Muslim and Bling, the two big names we've had. Bling's retired, and the Muslim doesn't really compete in that many tournaments. But, yeah, Boombox is the new god.
He's the new Stefano. Boombox, we have you on Skype. How is doing the UK team? Are you guys happy?
Yeah, it's an expected result. I think
expected result.
We did pretty good.
Yeah.
Well done, boys. You've made me very, very proud of you. I know the rest of you haven't played yet, but Boombox, good start, mate. And I'm looking forward to seeing you take out Petraeus or Majestic.
I think
It's really
I don't know why
happy.
Boombox is just like.
Is your mic muted?
No, just not speaking.
No, it's just lagging really.
Oh,
We all know that the English internet
I
isn't
can't hear anything.
the best internet out there.
Which one of the two other countries are you afraid of? Spain or New Zealand? Or are you afraid at all?
I think, well, each of the teams has their own really scary player. Like Majestic is really, really scary Protoss, and Petraeus is obviously a really, really scary Zerg. So I think it just depends. It depends how practiced Petraeus will be, I think, in Legacy. Because in Legacy, like it's such a new game, if you're not yet adjusted to it, maybe Petraeus won't be able to play at the top of his game. Maybe we could, beat him. I think Majestic would be the more scary player than Petraeus. But yeah, it depends if Petraeus is practiced or not, I think.
I think it'll be an easy 4-0 either way.
Yes, that's it. That's what I wanted to hear. Keep that
It's a
attitude
shame I
up.
didn't get sent out because it would have been even quicker.
Oh, I love the pylon rush too. I think that's hilarious. I think it's a perfect way to smack down Peru.
Yeah, I've never actually done that before. I just thought I like pylons, so just build them.
Yeah, mate. You know that they can be aggressive now. So great start.
Mass Pylon is
Mass
the
Pylon.
new the new Violet push.
Do it against Petraeus, and we'll take him down that way too.
Yeah, there's one problem: creep.
It's
He
okay.
plays Terran, sure.
Well, you just need to like kind of attack. You need to build an army and then pylon push with it.
And so, guys, are you gonna sing the national anthem if you win? Because Apollo is definitely gonna sing.
I might not know the national anthem.
Yeah, I don't think I know the national anthem either.
Well, you got 2 hours to learn it.
I think I'm too busy playing StarCraft to learn the national anthem. But damn it.
It's okay. Don't worry. Well, you can study. Obviously,
Yeah.
Spain and
I mean, I could
New
basically
Zealand, but
play
learn
with
the-
one hand and defeat Spain while learning the national anthem.
absolutely 2 monitors. It's 2015. You probably all got 2 monitors. One of them is going to have the lyrics of "God Save the Queen." The other is going to have Nation Wars 3 stream. That's what you need to do.
And so, talking about the Queen, as you may know, she is watching the Nation Wars, obviously.
Yep.
What do you have to say to, if you had to say something to the Queen of England, what would it be now?
Give me a sec. I actually have no idea.
Well,
Can I
I
have
know
some money?
she enjoyed watching X Factor last night,
Like-
but now she's enjoying your X Factor tonight.
Beautiful.
Absolutely banging. Okay.
The banter back and forth.
Not even. I don't know. Maybe like play some more StarCraft. I don't know. Sound of the Queen.
I bet the Queen has really high APM.
Yeah, but she's probably like a Protoss player because
Yeah.
easy race.
Boombox would be there.
If one member of the royal family would be a StarCraft player, which one would it be? I said in the cast who I thought it would be. Who do you think it would be?
It's definitely Harry, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And what race would Prince Harry play?
He's probably quite out there, so I reckon he'd play random. Play main rand. Yeah.
And what rank would he be?
Maybe like GM SEA or something. I don't know.
Why would he be SEA?
I don't know.
Why would he play on that server? He's from
It's
England.
easier. Okay, then maybe like platinum, rank 20. Seems about right.
That's reasonable.
Well, thank you very much, guys. We're gonna jump into the next match. Thank you, and we'll see you in the finals for this qualifier. Good luck and have fun for the rest of the day. Obviously,
Remember to learn those lyrics.
Yep.
remember the anthem. We'll be waiting for you. Ciao.
See ya.
So here we go. Yes, first match. Apollo got lucky on this one, obviously, and now UK is advancing to the finals of this qualifier, obviously. So we're gonna see how it turns out.
I want to see England and the UK go through to get put in the same group as France.
Yes. Oh,
okay.
Well, fate will decide, but that will be fun.
Yeah.
That will be fun for France, obviously. Do you think UK could have a shot against Lilbo, Stefano, and Marine Lord team?
But it would be good to see. We've got no chance. Sorry, boys. No, I think Boombox is the secret weapon. Imagine if he pylon rushed Lilbo.
Yeah, and there are still two players that we haven't seen anything yet. So probably
that's
Clad
good
and
for us
Mix.
going into the next games that they haven't played yet.
Definitely. So we're gonna head back to casters and don't forget, because right after the break we will be announcing the venue, and New Zealand versus Spain will begin to casters. Take it away.
I've got all the time it seems. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. I'd rather see you in my dreams. And every chance to dance I'll take if I can't see you again. We could be listening for answers, waiting to be set free. You came across this moment, and I'm so thankful you shared it with me.
Did you ever hear from her again? No. No.
Let's get rid of that.
No. We moved here almost 50 years ago, and I think from the minute we moved in, we realized that this house was very special.
No. Rent, it doesn't need it there. No. You're cutting a great big chunk of the
I'm
tree.
from Italy and she's from Germany. I do the gardening, but Renata give me her opinion. She's actually my manager.
We've lived in this house for nearly 44 years.
Vuoi assaggiare? Senti com'è la salsa?
Sì.
You open the door and you smell the roses and the jasmine and you say, oh, now I am at home.
We had a farm for 30 years.
I used to be called the Strawberry Queen because we had 30 acres of strawberries. Our family's everything, really. There's a tremendous buzz when they get together.
Very many occasions around the mulled wine.
Simon's never cooked anything in his life, I have to tell you, except mulled wine.
The memories here are beautiful. My wife and I sat here, opened our mail, put it on the fire, had our ginger tea. I guess you could call it our version of high tea. It's going to be very difficult to say goodbye to this house.
We would like to move into an apartment.
We need smaller premises. We don't have to climb stairs.
I'm going to be selling and moving. With my wife having died this past April, I don't need a 7-bedroom house.
Well, it's just the end of an era, isn't it? You know, you just got to turn the page.
Moving from a place that you've lived for a long time can be emotionally trying. Scent is one of the most powerful memory triggers. It's very challenging to capture someone's home and life and experiences in a single fragrance. We'd like to help them take a piece of home with them wherever they go.
A letter?
So, Celia and Simon, it was a pleasure hearing about your charming countryside home.
I crafted a custom fragrance inspired by your
Mr.
home.
Nama, with your description of your garden and how its aroma wafts through your French door.
Inside
some of the best artists in the world have played in this venue.
We're going to be looking at a short story in a second, and to have the build-up to the full announcement, and then we'll be looking at a video, of course, to show you how much it really does mean to everybody involved here at home gaming for Nation Wars 3. It's a big moment for you, Funky Dunker.
It is. I'm really excited. I can't even find the words. Well, you'll see in the video, and you'll see in the build-up that it's about to go live, because it's just.
You can't find the words, but maybe you'll find the tears this time.
So, let's do this together. The story begins a long time ago with a bunch of friends and two inseparable brothers.
Probably Ponfentude, right?
Yes, Ponfentude, I guess. We are talking about Ponfentude.
They decided to narrate the achievements of the wisest Korean masters.
Good deer.
Being a deer.
I do, yeah, doing deer dance.
Quickly, more companions joining for the love of gaming formal meetings.
This is us, right?
This is exactly like us.
Okay.
Last night.
We do all day long. Us joining. I don't get me, you know.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Cheers. Santé.
Santé, lads, santé.
Getting it, you know.
Their goal is simple.
Continue with the most awesome games of the galaxy.
Oh, I like the pun.
I love the pun.
Yes.
And this is a great story so far.
Groot.
You. Yes, you. You're quietly discussing StarCraft 2 balance in the taverns and forums. You. Taking Russian lessons in CSGO. Thanks to your own skills. The story is written for you. Let us take you on a new adventure. Chewie.
Yes.
Yes,
A new
you guys.
adventure.
We're going on a new adventure. We're going to answer the call. Be ready to witness epic games and your grandchildren will hear about. And of course, come as you are. This is so epic.
So close.
Just random horse.
Yeah. Moonwalking, man.
Is that a hint?
Best gift ever.
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Is it the best
I
gift
get
ever?
it. Does anybody know where it is yet?
À l'Olympia! The Olympia, baby!
The greatest venue that you could get inside of Paris. It's just every single major artist wants to perform there, and it's always.
And usually they do.
Yes, it's always been something for us in general to just put esports in major venues. You know that nobody tried or ever dared to think that you could see esports in that kind of venue. When we did Le Trianon or Le Palais des Congrès, stuff like that, we even go further with Olympia, because l'Olympia, I shouldn't say it with an English accent. Anyways, it's a French.
You do what you want to do.
L'Olympia.
L'Olympia.
I've seen numerous bands there. Every time it's an amazing feeling. It looks great. It's a 2,000 seat venue, and considering how the audience reacted to what we did before in those kind of venues, I'm guessing it's going to be even more great.
I was reading about it and having a look at the list of artists that performed over the years. Jackson 5, Moonwalk, the moonwalking horse is probably a reference to that.
Céline Dion. Maybe Desro follows the footsteps of Céline Dion.
Jazz. Tina Turner, Madonna, Ray Charles, Janet Jackson, just a list of massive names here. You know, Arctic Monkeys, and rep UK again today. But you know, it's just a massive venue, and we saw how awesome it was when you had Nation Wars 2, but Nation Wars 3 is knocking it up a couple of notches here, Bunker.
That's the thing. We knocked that up a little bit more, and the question is, what can we do after that? You know?
Yeah.
We need to go to Yuja Stadium or something.
Hey, Stade de France. That would be the next step, maybe. But to be honest, like it's that venue. If you look at it, the Olympia is like uncomparable. I think. just like the atmosphere that will be there. Because I've been to gaming tournaments before in Iron Squid 2. Believe me, it's going to be unlike anything else. There will be screams, cheerings, flags, and epic esports moment in the making. Tasteless.
Tickets are going to be on sale or out there publicly tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. So do stay active on social media, Reddit, your Twitter, your Facebook pages for all information coming out for tickets will be very useful.
They will go on sale, I believe, at 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's a 2,000 tickets venue, so it's first come, first served. So
I hope so many of you come. I mean, you watch multiple gaming events in the past and how awesome they are and what you've missed out on. Now is your chance to join in and come see Funker cry on stage.
Yeah, probably.
We do have a video. I think we're ready to play. We've got a video that kind of explains and describes what it means for gaming to be going to the Olympia.
Ce qui nous a motivés à faire ce spectacle à l'Olympia, c'est que la salle est faite pour du sport électronique.
Je me souviens très bien de cette conversation, on était avec Christophe, le responsable communication, et Ponf, et on se dit bon on fait quoi après ? En mode ça y est on a fait le Trianon, on cherche une salle, et je raconte mon rêve à Ponf de faire l'Olympia, et Chris dit c'est aussi mon rêve de faire l'Olympia, et du coup ça rentre dans la tête de Ponf, et 18 mois après, on vous présente ce spectacle à l'Olympia.
Comment dire, c'est chaud ça. C'est une salle qui a vraiment une histoire et se dire qu'on va pouvoir en faire une ici avec les Nation War 3, c'est juste dingue.
L'Olympia, c'est son nom écrit en rouge devant l'entrée. Je pense que n'importe quel artiste, en fait, à partir du moment où il fait l'Olympia, de mon point de vue, en quelque sorte, c'est une consécration.
L'Olympia, en fait, ça va être un an dans l'e-sport et chez OGaming, ça va être juste un rêve auquel je pense depuis à peu près 5 ans.
C'est un kiff, il y a tellement de stars qui sont arrivées là-bas, y aller et essayer de commenter des matchs impressionnants, ça m'excite tellement, j'espère vous voir là-bas.
I've seen and watched so many of the tournaments that OGaming's put on in the past from home, and to actually be there is going to be something I'm going to remember for a long time.
Quand tu passes dans le centre de Paris et que tu passes devant l'Olympia et que t'as ton père qui te dit voilà bah ça c'est c'est la salle de Paname, tu vois les grandes lettres rouges devant l'édifice et tu te dis ok c'est assez magique.
C'est bien sûr une chance de caster, mais c'est surtout StarCraft 2, le jeu qui est ma passion, le jeu dont je vis en ce moment, que je veux voir briller dans cet endroit, et on a le plus bel écrin possible pour faire de Nation Wars une compétition que personne n'oubliera.
For me to get the opportunity to be a part of Nation Wars 3 that will take place in the Olympia is an honor and a privilege. It's one of the best venues, I think, in France.
Et il faut savoir que l'Olympia n'a jamais ouvert ses portes à quelque chose d'autre que de la musique ou que de l'humour avant Nation Wars, avant OGaming 0MS, avant Red Dot. Donc c'est la première fois que l'Olympia va s'éloigner de son histoire de musique et d'humoriste pour faire autre chose. Et ça, c'est un symbole qui est très très fort. Aller dans une salle où Piaf a posé ses pieds, monter sur une scène où Piaf a chanté, voir écrit OGaming présente en lettres rouges sur la devanture de la salle, c'est quelque chose pour moi dont je suis très très fier.
Nation Wars is going to one of the biggest venues there is in France, and that's a massive moment, and it's a massive tournament that we're going to have there.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. I can't even begin to understand what it means for us to set foot in that stage. It's a really great feeling. I've actually went to see one of my favorite bands just I would say like a couple of months ago in Le Trianon, the venue that we used for Nation Wars 2.
Yeah.
And I was like, last time I was there, I was actually like the guitarist is just at the same place where I said that I was about to cry if I didn't have a camera on myself. And it's going to happen again, and I can't even believe that it's going to happen again in such a great venue.
Which band was it that you went to see?
Primus. It's a great American band. I love them, but they weren't as hype as Nation Wars 2.
And definitely a lot less hype than Nation Wars 3.
Yes. You know, Edith Piaf, who cares? Nation Wars 3.
Yeah.
You know, Piaf.
And there's a lot more than just StarCraft there too.
Yeah, it's going to be a 2-day tournament for those of you who wonder what is Red Dot Invitational or what is Zero MS. In general, Zero MS is the name of the festival or the main party that is going to happen in the Olympia, and it's going to be a 2-day show with the first one being Red Dot Invitational, our first tournament on Counter-Strike Go, which is why there was some reference about CSGO and learning to speak Russian on CSGO, obviously.
And
2
you-
days of esports.
Yeah, you guessed right, 0 MS means 0 millisecond because it's LAN, there will not be any lags there.
No delay to your emotions, boys. You will cry with us instantly. There's not going to be any lag on Twitch TV or anything. You'll be with us.
I don't know about crying with us, they will cry with you. But I'll be pretty emotional and hype, but I don't think I will cry. I'm not that kind of guy.
So it's definitely going to be one of the biggest and most remembered StarCraft event we've had. We've had some big ones, of course. You know, Lobo winning WCS is obviously on the front of everyone's mind when you think about big events. But this one definitely can be as successful, if not bigger, as what we saw in Nation Wars 2 last time. That kind of leads us moving on to the tournament now and keeping up with where we are looking for the 16th country in search overall of the 4 nations that will travel to the grand finals and play at that prestigious venue. And we're in the middle of UK domination, but before we get back to that, of course, we have another country going up to fight for a position, 16th position. Here are the 15 countries that are playing in the main tournament of Nation Wars 3. The highest seeds, of course, Norway, Mexico, Korea, and France. The other countries, seeds 2, which were based off WCS points and the success of their players in 2015, which you can see. And the qualifiers, we have 3 awesome days so far. Ukraine come through on day 1, Canada day 2. Of course, captained by Huck, captained by Desro, dominated by Huck. And then Australia, maple syrup, killing maple syrup. And then good old Piggy Pig Pigs yesterday captained Australia through to the main tournament. And right now, we are looking for the 4th slot. And there's 3 countries left. We've eliminated Peru after England all killed them, or the UK, should I say, all killed them. And now it's a big game coming up because these 2 countries have a star player on each side that we've known for a very, very long time. Of course, New Zealand's got Petraeus, and Spain has Majestic. It's a great match.
It is a great match, and a really hard one to call with that in my mind, because we don't really know how good Petraeus is on Legacy of the Void. Everybody's been talking about Majestic being a great player, so it's gonna be hard to predict that game.
This is one of the biggest matches, if not the biggest match that we have happening in the first round, I think, of these qualifiers. Because New Zealand and Spain, they're 2 teams that both very well could have been in the already qualified teams or even invited teams because they have really good players. So it's going to be very interesting to see who comes out on top here.
Well, here is, of course, Team New Zealand, captained by Petraeus, one of the I would say, biggest rises in terms of success in the last 12 months in StarCraft, with his success in WCS and international tournaments. Everybody knows Petraeus. And he's joined by Mighty Kiwi, the 20-year-old David Gore, playing Zerg as well. And as Crimson, Ben McDonald. Old McDonald had a farm. Crimson. So another all-Zerg lineup like we had with Russia yesterday.
Exactly, and I would like to go back to Schnitzel being the favorite victim, because every time I read it, I get hungry, you know? And it's like,
I know, we gotta go back to...
for a Schnitzel.
Imagine New Zealand qualifies and then has Germany in their group.
Yep, we need to... You actually go to get Schnitzel quite often.
We do.
Where we are in Germany.
We know the best place in Cologne to get it, so...
Oh my God, man.
You mean the one you never brought me to?
You've been there, didn't you?
No?
You haven't been there yet?
No.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay,
No.
We'll go. We definitely will go soon. I'll take you.
All right, you buy.
Just around the corner from the house, actually. It's really close. But there we do have an awesome team. But of course, there's another team in this battle, and it's Spain, captained by Botvinnik, the bottom left player, Terran player. And look at how majestic that top picture.
His hair is majestic.
I mean, just the picture just portrays him so well. It's like, yeah, a majestic, a medium.
And of all people that he's picked on over the years, it's Night End, which I think's hilarious.
Yep.
Majestic, of course, a young player but a very talented player. And, as you know, TDUK said, the most feared player, even over Petraeus.
Yeah, I was actually surprised to hear about that. Obviously, I'm not able to play Grandmasters League, and I don't really know what's going on in the ladder these days. But apparently, everybody's fears Majestic.
Yeah, he's.
I think we've seen his stats. He's pretty well ranked in
Yeah.
the European Grandmasters.
He was in top 16.
Yeah.
And had pretty darn good stats. Botvinnik, though, he's my personal guy that I'm really looking out for, personally, because before Legacy of the Void came out, I was playing a bunch of ladder on Harder Swarm, and I lost to these guys over 10 times in a row. So usually when somebody beats me this many times, he's going to do very well in tournaments. So we'll see if that translates.
Oh yeah, Apollo. What the hell? What did you say? Yeah. No, sorry. Majestic Botvinnik, Kamip. They will do the best for the king. For the raid. Huh? What did you say? Okay, I will see.
This is new. We're not supposed to interact like this.
Yeah,
are
that's
we?
okay. It's a we like a new thing.
What is going on?
Like we don't have rundown. We don't know what the hell we're doing. So actually, production is just like, okay, they want to talk to each other. Let's do this. You know?
Yeah, it's a new. We like it. I think you too. You like. Apollo said the queen will win, but I'm sorry, el rey vas a ganar. Te lo digo ahora.
No, talk dirty to us. Getting all hyped about Spain.
Speak English, please. English only.
No, sorry, we're in Paris, so we speak French.
Well, you just spoke Spanish.
Yeah, I know.
The thing that you gotta understand with Owen, when he starts speaking in English, he has no idea where he's about to go. So he's like, yeah, well, we're in Paris, but yeah, you spoke Spanish. You know? That's what he does. It's just what he does.
No, in his head it sounds so good,
Yeah.
but then when it comes
out of my mouth, it's every bad. I don't know why. Something not working good here.
All right, do we have our captains
Yeah.
here? I want to hear from them here. See who's confident and what's what.
What is going on? Hello,
guys.
They're here.
All right, welcome. We've got Botvinnik here, the captain of the Spanish team, and Mighty Kiwi, who I don't think you're the captain, but maybe Petres. Yeah, Petres couldn't find neither a microphone or a webcam, so maybe if New Zealand goes far in this tournament, he will be able to afford some. How are you guys feeling here? Going into this match, you know the opponent's lineup, you know what race they play. How do you think it's going to go? Botvinnik, go first.
Yeah, I mean, I did a little research of New Zealand, and we got lucky because they are only Zergs, so it's pretty easy to prepare against them, despite being a little bit OP these days, but whatever. And we have one objective in mind, which is kill Petreus, basically. It's our objective.
Mighty Kiwi?
Well, yeah. We know who Botvinnik and Majestic are, and we have Petreus on our team, so we're feeling pretty good. But we've got the secret weapon of Crimson, who, if underestimated, he's pretty good. So I think we're pretty confident, and no ZVZ can be good for us too, because it's a little coin flippy at the moment. So we can just focus on ZVT and ZVP. So we're feeling good.
It is bad that it is not CVC for us guys, because in the South Asian region you only play CVC.
Yeah.
So and we have two Terrans. You don't have any Terrans or Protos there.
Petreus and Igas play so much. So Petreus got good ZVT.
I'm loving this interview. They just like start talking to each other. Like
You can, yeah, it's a nice talk. So I got one question, Botvinnik. How do you think is the best team on the group of your group? Do you think it's Spain?
That's a really easy question. Of course, it's Spain. This group is going to be won by Spain, and the Queen of England is going to be really sad because two of her countries are going to be defeated by Spain today.
I like him. Yeah, perfect.
I can hear Apollo laughing. All right, before finding out here which players will be sent out first, I'm going to ask you the usual question and prediction here. I want you both to give me a score prediction and then give a few words here to your opponents. Whatever you want to say. Botvinnik, go first.
Okay, I think Spain is gonna win this 4-0 or 4-1. We don't believe Petreus is going to be a really good opposition here. So yeah, I hope it is going to be good games, but I'm really confident about our games today. I am confident about my play, Majestic is confident about his play, and Kamip is confident about his play also. So it is going to be tough for you guys.
Okay. I think we're going to win 4-2, maybe 4-1, but I don't think Spain can beat Crimson. I'm not the best player on the team, but Petraeus and Crimson, they're both really solid.
All right, it's time to find out who will be coming out first here to play in the first map. Botvinnik, who's coming out for Spain?
Kamip will be our first player.
Mighty Kiwi.
And it's going to be me for New Zealand.
All right.
Okay, so good luck, have fun.
Yeah, good luck.
That was a very sudden ending moment. I didn't expect this.
I know,
thought
yeah.
it would, it's short and sweet. You wanna see the games, don't you?
I
Wanna
want
see
to
Spain
I want
dominate.
to cast and see and dominate. Yeah, I like what he said. The Espagne will win everybody, and it will destroy Apollo and his country.
What do you say, Espagne? That's like a
Espagne.
French
I don't know. Yeah, Spain. Sorry. Yeah. It's a little remix of French, Spanish, English. I like it, and yeah, it's time. So I hope it will be a nice game.
Are you gonna be casting everything in French?
Not everything. I think I will cast the beginning. I don't know after, but yeah, it's
English. You need to make an appearance. I want you to cast a little bit Spain right now, so that you get warmed up. And if they win, you cast some with Apollo for UK versus
I
Spain.
will
That would
destroy
be
him.
that would be the dream for me.
Yeah, I think the dream it will be if the final it's England versus Spain. It will be. So I will come after in this cast. Destroy Apollo on the stream.
All right, well, Apollo, I guess we're going to give you an opportunity to say something back to Moman here in a second. So back to you, casters.
forces are under attack.
Vous voulez effectuer vos achats à tout moment où que vous soyez? Téléchargez l'application Amazon pour choisir parmi des millions de produits allant des écouteurs aux cafetières en passant par les vêtements.
Your probes are under attack. base is under attack.
Glory to the Daylon.
Mineral field. Vespene geyser exhausted.